I didn't quite go to plan. Hello, hey me. Woo. I just need to quickly edit today's YouTube video because I didn't get time to do it the other day. Then we'll go on F1. Plan for today is Formula 1. Then we will be doing the end of season awards for tomorrow's video. And then I'm not sure whether we'll record episode 1 of season 3 today or whether that will wait until Saturday and we've gotten feedback from today's video. I'm not sure. I don't know yet. We should have gotten some feedback from today's video by the time we finish recording the end of season awards, to be fair, so we can at least get set up for season 1 or episode 1 season 3 with prep, etc. Just as you say, Daniel, with like the doohickey brain spreadsheet. Got there in the end. Oh my god. What we're doing, board. Tis not the Hungarian Grand Prix today. Tis the Belgian Grand Prix today. We're in Spa, lads. That's yellow, red, black, right? But I can't show letters in black on fucking screen, can I? No. So let's just do yellow, red, yellow. That'll do, like.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Ladies and gentlemen,
to the
105,
season finale
105.
Of season 2. Currently, the regular season finale of season 2. Season 1 ended up.
Yeah,
in
I
the
saw the
playoffs.
whole doc stuff.
Season 2 might end even better. Please wish me luck. I am going to need it.
Don't let me forget whilst I'm editing this when in about 5 minutes time I'm currently downloading the British Grand Prix edited version to put live on the YouTube channel today, so don't let me forget to do that. Let me say thank you to Dilly Dylan, to Pouchy, to Loose Bean and to JLC Sun for the follows whilst we were live, or what, since we were last live, should I say. Yes, exclamation mark spreadsheet, J Lally. We'll give you the link to both. Morning, Shrew. I didn't watch the debate last night. No, I've not really got any interest in it, to be honest.
To round out the fixtures for the regular season, we won against Wednesday, we won against Bristol. 1 of 3 by Peterborough with steer back must go. You might both have scored in again. They are so good. George Thomas determined a bit more well. Game day 1 of 3. Barnsley have 4. Can we do it?
Have I ever had a rivalry in F1 end one race before it was supposed to? Not that I'm aware of, Vanes. But it wouldn't surprise me if there was a bug like that. You've just installed a mod that gives you a shit ton of credits in Starfield. Is that cheating? Yes. Do you care? No. Of course not. It's a single player experience. Do what the fuck you want with it.
Rafferty to Brown. Thomas wants it early doors. Desperate to make an impact. Brown.
Mike! Hello, mate. We missed you the other day. We were like, where's Mike and Marcus? They've not been in for ages.
Spins and, well, quite frankly, has his ankle held by the defenders from the tour today. McBerry will find Brown. Don't blow your whistle, ref. He's blown his whistle. Wrong top. The runner, George Nurse, is there to intercept. Important interception.
We just get this
and
done.
Ajiboye again. with a little bit of movement and a strong anywhere. White completely sold me, but Brown wins it back. Rafferty. Side turn. For the experience, George Thomas! Picks up. George Thomas! England! Yeah! Kusili Yankee!
My reactions are always just so much stronger, aren't they, when it's a Cambridge save? I didn't see the Stroll news. I saw the Gasly news. WG. Thank you for the 22nd month, mate. Twitch don't miss 1 second to sneak in an ad. So, oh, it ended. Poof.
And here come the cavalry. And Yankee through the gap.
Oh, nice. Do Jack. Let's have a look. Another Lego build. Where's me Discord? There, open chat. Scrolling, scrolling. Oh, it's a puppy! Is it a puppy? A puppy? Oh, seal and fish. Oh, yeah. I could only see the face. I can't, from that angle, you can't really see the back of the seal. So I thought it was a puppy. And I was like, was it a rabbit? Is that a carrot? No. It's a seal and a fish. Arr, 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 arr. Oh, there you go. Finished downloading. Right, so the top load then, shall I? That was handy. I've just named this F1 driver career, why don't you? We made the thumbnail for the British one, I'm pretty sure. For British Grand Prix, I did. F1's before. Set that live for today at midday. Hungary's going to get edited tonight by Chris, so that will be ready for tomorrow at midday. Going to send in Belgium tonight. Hopefully that will be ready for Saturday. Sent you the ship on Twitter that you built yesterday. Holy shite, that is a big ship. Hang on, copy link. Cole built this ship on Starfield yesterday. Jesus wept. That's a... My brain was going to say monstrosity, but it's not actually. It's got a lot of shit on it. It looks like a giant fucking Halo sword. That is sick, to be fair. Oh, thank you, Ryan, for tweeting me the Stroll news. 'Tis indeed a big boy, yes. You think Portugal lost the game on purpose to send you to play the Netherlands and they get Slovenia? Maybe. Maybe, that's tactics. I did get the reply, Spraff, yes. With the three ideas you had.
Through the gap. Kusili Yankee! Eight!
And then I conceded twice.
Just looking for Brophy. Brophy looking for Yang. Randall. And Yengi's in again. Oh, it could have been 3. Ding in. Berry! Brilliant save by Steer.
Oh, it's Cambridge Stockport on Sky, is it? This is the season finale that goes live today, Owen, yes. Has it been announced that it's going to be on Sky? Well, with the new Sky Sports Plus, there's going to be 20 games for each team, isn't there, on Sky? I hadn't seen anything specifically mentioned by Cambridge. Soleil signed a new deal. Jordan Cousins 1 year option's been activated. Oh, every team's first game will be on TV. On Sky Plus. Nice. I don't think the new Sky Plus deal will cause a tank in ticket sales. Those that like going to the football enjoy going to the football. I don't think it will cause a tank in ticket sales. Yeah, the Ukraine finished bottom of their group. Every side finished on 4 points.
Has been their best player. 2-1. Izajiboye. Boundary. Their best player so far to the back of the net. Keeper no chance. 2-1. Oh no, that was me trying to step forward with Ajiboye. Bollocks to Ricky J. Jones. Oh, Ajiboye, what an... Oh, hadn't already. Ajiboye, what an interception. How's he gone to that then?
Is it true that in the UK not all football matches that occur on the day are broadcast? It depends on... No 3 o'clock matches are broadcast. Meow. To try and encourage people to go to games. It's to encourage people to actively go to games and support their team. Like, the idea is you go to the pub to watch the early kickoff, you then go to the match of your team that you want to support, and then either back in the pub or back home you watch the late kickoff.
Who is Ajiboye? Bollocks to Ricky J. Jones potentially signing.
Blackout's been a thing for years and years and years and years. I think it's a great thing.
Monster. How highly rated is he? 68. Oh no, that was me trying to step forward with a keeper. I hadn't already played the ball.
Support for it is wavering from people of big clubs because they're like, my team's never on telly. It's like, that's exactly the fucking point of why the blackout is the blackout. That teams aren't on telly at 3 o'clock. Go and support a team. You want to watch live football? Go and watch live football. Pretty sure those of us that support smaller clubs are very much still a fan of the blackout. I will, Ryan. Once we switch to F1 and I finish the editing, I'll switch to the. I'll switch.
This one short. By the looks of things, they do indeed.
A tweet out the stream. Sorry. Once we switch.
Burrows and Rand Thomas looking for Brophy. Somehow finds. And no. Oh, it's a lovely turn. Have the lead. Oh, it's a lovely turn. That's a hell of a challenge by Zeno. That's an unbelievable challenge by Zeno. Liam Lee looking for Yengi. Yengi with Brown outside him. Brown going to have the legs. Liam Lee's in the middle. The youngster. Jordan Cousins. Kusini Yengi. A 1-2. Kusini Yengi. 3-2 Cambridge United. This man is without doubt signing of the season. Cambridge 3. Peterborough 2. Oh, Dreamland's back on again.
Tickets for 3 o'clock matches are not difficult to get hold of at every club. Meow. The idea is that you go and support your local side. So rather than going to watch Newcastle at 3 o'clock, you'd go and watch Gateshead, or you could get tickets for Hartlepool or Middlesbrough, Sunderland, like to watch live football. How it benefits smaller teams, because people will go to the game because there's nothing to watch on telly, Jordan, rather than stay at home and watch a Premier League game at 3 o'clock on TV. They will go to Cambridge United at 3 o'clock and then go home and watch Arsenal Man City at 5:15. Rather than not go to Cambridge United because they want to watch Arsenal Man City at 3 o'clock on TV. You spent the whole of yesterday searching for stuff as well, did you, Nath? Jeeps. I ordered that fan, by the way. Arrives on Monday. Yeah, it's for the blackout is for lower league clubs, Meow. That's the emphasis of it. That's the reason why it's a thing. Smaller clubs go bust without fans going to games. Fact. 3 o'clock Premier League kickoffs stop fans go or encourage fans to not go to a game. Fact. Had to close the school, found 2 bullets on the playground. Unbelievable.
Oh, what a turn. Unbelievable. Oh, what a turn. Unbelievable from Ajiboye. I know I might have said in yesterday's episode I'd probably not sign a player directly from Peterborough, but this Ajiboye guy is disgustingly good. Brophy brings that down nicely, and quite frankly, we just need to hold on to it now. Not sure how long the referee's going to add on at the end of the game here, but 3 minutes there is for us to see through. 3 goals we've scored, and we will. We'll make sure that we do get the win against Peterborough at the Abbey to potentially help us seal automatic promotion. The whistle's going to go any moment. It wouldn't be a Chesnoy Gaming season finale without a smattering of drama. A 2-0 lead thrown away.
We had another VIP join the Patreon as well, actually.
Jusini Yengi. How many times has that happened since January? 3-2 Cambridge. What's the result for Barnsley and Huddersfield? That's what we wait with a bated breath. I can't see it. Sheffield Wednesday lose. That's important for below us. They drew. Cambridge United, albeit with other teams having games in hand, are in an automatic promotion spot. Good.
Good. Spreadsheet. I do like the spreadsheet. I think it's probably the favourite thing we've done. Like the player career mode was my favourite thing that we've done with a spreadsheet, and now I think this
ahead
is
of
too.
match day 2. Ahead of match 2, we have our first week.
Oh yeah, press conference.
Ahead of match day 2, we have our first press conference question. That coming from Benjamin Bessemer, who says, with speculation that you're planning on letting go key experienced players in the squad, is there a risk that if you do get promoted, it's players in the squad, who says, with speculation that you're planning on letting go key experience, the risk of not having enough experience to comfortably survive if you do end up going up. We, Barnsley, bottle. Let's go and do our job. Time. Score. George Nurse is the man to score either. Diabate is the man to win the ball back higher up the pitch, so. And Brophy could be the man to score. James Brophy! 1-0 Cambridge United. Terrible mistake by Exeter. That's why they are where they are in the table. And punishing them for it is why we are where we are. 1-0 Yellers.
I don't know why I made that noise.
Brophy doing the business once more. Transfer request booked in.
And then I want the other one. No, okay.
Thomas is getting stuck in again. Exeter just can't help themselves at the minute. Why we are where we are. 1-0 Yellers.
Such a twat, aren't I?
Brophy doing the business once more. Transfer request booked in. Getting stuck in again. Exeter just can't help themselves at the minute. Having a terrible season, having a terrible afternoon at the moment. Obviously still no idea what's going on with Barnsley, but as we say, all we can do is our bit. Brophy with an early first time cross. Keeper's going to get it. Thomas. He's loose. Shaw inside, or even just go on a hell of a solo run himself. It's Brophy again. It's blocked by... The ball for Wilshire. We have a... George Thomas is up. Wilshire wins that keeper's ball. We tend to concede soon after. Here's Ali. And Cole. Thumped forward, comfortable. They have gotten the ball forward a lot, Exeter.
Apologies, I can't see chat right now. I'm like editing
Been able
and
to deal with them defensively
updating
thus
the
far,
Patreon
but
as well.
Whenever that happens, and I say that in a highlight, we tend to concede soon after. Here's Ali. And Cole. Thank you, Jack. Corner, Exeter City. Thank you, Jack. Corner, Exeter City. From driven to Mitchell.
Cambridge got QPR in
Down the
the
line to Exeter.
Carabao Cup.
Exeter could change the whole complexion of this automatic promotion fight if they score now. Might well
It's a
change the
ticket
complexion
seller.
of their relegation fight too. They're desperate for the point. Oh, I thought they were going to get a free kick there. Ali. Zeno's in the way. Oh, heart in mouth again for Cambridge United. But we will again.
No, showing. I get the understanding of saying why don't they show League 1 and League 2 games at 3 p.m. But people that go to games also buy a programme, also buy something to eat, also buy a drink. It's not just the ticket price, it's the concessions as well. It's everything that goes into fans going to games. They might buy a shirt to go and wear at the game, etc. They might buy a scarf, they might buy a hat. Like, it's so much more than just eyeballs on football pitch.
Somehow get the
yes,
victory.
Daniel, I believe so.
The fans are thrilled, absolutely ecstatic in this. Reputation grows, so do 2 League 1. So this similar scenario happened with Mark Bonner when he was newly and potentially lead you to post-match press conference question from Wales. With 2 strong seasons at the helm, would failure to gain question from Wales. With 2 strong seasons at the helm, would failure your current club? Good question, but hopefully so does our league as well. Barnsley got more points. Couldn't see Barnsley there. It's in our hands. If we beat Grimsby, we are championship. Time to advance. Any games in hand be played? Leave pay no. We're a day away. Beat Grimsby. Oh, sweet Christ. They have themselves, were lucky not to find themselves in the question from the press conference. This is from Skipper-de-Doobup. Says, hi, Ches. If Skipper-de-Doobup says, hi, Ches. If the team is successful in its squad build for championship level depth. Know whether we're up first. Let's go and play Grimsby.
We might end up yo-yoing in this save, but that would just make things more entertaining, wouldn't it?
terrible defensive gameplay again. Diabate. Particularly feel a leg. Diabate.
Fish.
Zeno. It's the fans.
Such a shit
can't
shot.
fish in the Grimsby end. I'm hoping that there's no slippery, fishy fingers for us in this particular round of fixtures. We need to get the result. A point could be enough. No points could be enough. We could lose and still make it up. But a win try and help us achieve next year. Kusini Yengi in the box, looking for Thomas at the back post. Wide goes the ball. Wide goes the ball.
Mernon. Friend. Mernon.
Huddersfield 1, Leyton Orient 0. Huddersfield 1, Orient 0. See another week, won't it? Don't think it's
Maybe
going
we should
to
rethink
happen.
the recalling the youth
Huddersfield
because
just
it's
too
very common
strong.
around a few players to get
George
loaned
Nurse
up and have such a brilliant
to
spam.
get
Yeah, and they're
this down
starting
the
place.
line to
I agree.
He's too
It's a
strong.
difficult one with the youth players, isn't it?
Potentially. I hear that in front of Berry. Get it forward to Thomas. Berry's gone again. Luke Berry in behind. Of all the people to maybe seal promotion for Cambridge United, Luke Berry would be a hell of a player to do so. Player historically on the channel, but has scored a winning penalty in a Champions League semi-final for Cambridge United. See, no, he scored a worldie, not a penalty, in a Champions League semi-final for Cambridge United. Brophy's in again. Fighting for player of the season once more, James Brophy. Scored some particularly important goals for us this year, again, but couldn't find the pass on this occasion. We're a third of the way through. We don't yet have the goal we need. Don't yet have the goal we need. We need to just waste it. Excuse me, ref. Keep it calm. Ice, Song of Ice. I didn't want to square it for fear of it not reaching. For the goal to send Cambridge United to the championship. Brophy wins superbly. Yengi came and Yengi will. Brophy wins the header superbly. Yengi is going to need support to arrive.
What do you think of Birmingham Musket?
does so.
Apparently
There
it's what
Henderson.
Ryan Reynolds tweeted out saying that no talks had held place between Birmingham and Wrexham. No talks have been held at all, Connor, according to Ryan Reynolds, whose word I would take, to be honest.
Pushed away from Brophy. You can't do that. He will punish you. Trying to cut it back. It's George Thomas. It's 1-0 Cambridge. George Thomas does it again. Barnsley bottle is complete. Before that goal went in, I hadn't got into Kavarnet, was championship. George Thomas heads wide. It's a great ping. Finds Hughes. Brophy will get a yellow card. This is, George Nurse intercepts. George Nurse intercepts. And Mullocky brings it down, and Hume! Jack Stevens with the save that might keep us in the promotion position.
Ozzy.
Brilliantly built by Grimsby. And the man that had the effort surely had to finish it. Brophy in the way of that.
Hello there.
Draper. Stevens denies Alfie Draper. Corner. Still.
Oh, hey, mate, you good?
Grimsby push. The
Don't know why I did that.
nerves rise. Not sure what's going on with my heart rate, but it feels like it's pounding. It's 1,000 degrees in this office right now. Brown round the corner. Liam Lee racing. Where is that defender going? Where is that defender going?
Oh, yeah. Very well, sir. Getting all the deliveries today, so you're happy. What deliveries are they? What are you expecting? What, new toys?
Defender that's... So no. Cousins, oh, I tried to get it out wide to Liam Lee. It didn't work. Just looking for Lee. It's a terrible pass. Liam Lee just ran away.
They were asking for a...
Rose.
No, it would have been a league game. The rumour was that Birmingham wanted to play Wrexham in their League One game in America. Which is obviously not what anyone wants.
Spins on it. Back
Actually
to
has
Malarkey.
any
Very nearly
genuine involvement with either side.
Chances. Surely! Let's go and find out. Oh my god, I can't believe we did it. Supplement? Oh my god! Christ! Okay. There's a little clip that you weren't expecting halfway through me advancing to the end of the season.
I've had your new Newcastle set delivered already, then expecting your vintage order to arrive as well as your anniversary gift for your girlfriend. What a day. What a Tuesday.
So you join me on the final... Will be... We did it.
We did. We did it, chat. We did it.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the season finale of Season 2. Currently, the regular season finale of Season 2. Season 1 ended. What's the result for Barnsley and Huddersfield? That's what we wait with a bated breath. 3-2 Cambridge. What's the result for Barnsley and Huddersfield? That's what we wait with a bated breath. I can't see it. Sheffield Wednesday lose. It's for Cambridge. Not sure what happened with everyone else. A post-match. Too early for that, but certainly the relief of getting the result showing itself there. 3 points for Cambridge. Not sure what happened with everyone else. A post-match press conference question from Wills. With 2 strong seasons at the helm, would failure to gain promotion this season? 7, 8 points plus! Ahead of Charlton, who have also bottled automatic. We will profit from it. Cambridge United are championship side next season. Yes! I never thought that was going to happen. Unbelievable end to the season. We'll advance to the very end of it now and find out who's going to go up through the playoffs. Can Charlton, can Barnsley save themselves? Because the managers are going to be at risk now, certainly, surely. And we'll find out what else happens around the grounds, what else is situated with our finances. Very, very important decisions to be made. Do we spend money on the stadium? Do we spend money on the team? What do we do? I don't know. You need to know how much money we're going to have, though. Let's go and find out. Oh my god, I can't believe we did it.
Right, let's set that to render. Oi, oi, oi. Yes, every team's Carabao Cup game is going to be on Sky as well. Are they? Because they say the whole advertising thing says 20 games for each side is shown a year. Is that 20 games plus all Carabao Cup games, or is that 20 games inclusive of the Carabao Cup games? So say you did really well in the Carabao Cup and got to the 4th round, would you then only have 16 league games on Sky Sports Plus, or would you have 20 league games on Sky Sports Plus plus the 4 Carabao Cup rounds? I don't know how it works. Actually, I'll tell you what would make a good thumbnail. be just the fucking league table there. Save image. Let's turn the Xbox on, shall we? And do some vrooming. Okay. Friggin' yum. EFL fixtures are separate. Good. I did fear that they were advertising it by saying one thing, but being a bit sneaky with it to save some money. What in particular is happening on Sunday, Mike? Is that when England play? Yeah, you're right. We will just find out in a couple of months, won't we? Let's see, does this fit on the... oh, hang on. Not sure I'm going to be able to get this to fit. I could kind of try and cut that out, couldn't I? How are we going to try and get this to work? And then duplicate layer. And then we just get. Hang on. Let me try and figure this out. If I just get so that bit separately. Pop that. I can't really get it all in. I want to have basically this moved left, but I'm not sure I'm going to be able to fit it all in. How does that currently look on the thing? Not sure how I'm going to crop this. Oh, this Slovakia game. Yes and no. I think it's probably the best way to phrase whether I'm looking forward to it or not. Needs to be a little bit. Basically, what I need is point, played, and points, isn't it, next to each other? Oh, this is going to be a pain in the knob. Oh no, that's okay. Right. Then let me get to goal difference and points. That's bigger than I thought it was going to be. Where does that cut off? Okay. It's annoying, it cuts off there. You can see what the idea of what my brain is trying to do, so that it conveys all information. Austria have been great to watch. Yeah, you're right. Oh, come on, just be a little bit more. There we go. Right, now this one. Duplicate layer. Okay. Underneath that one. Just needs to be bigger yet still. Bigger yet still. Bigger yet still. That'll do. Hang on. I need my points to go above it. Where's my points one? There you go. Played, goal difference, points. That's slightly too big, isn't it? Trying to get all the lines to match up. Can you tell that graphic design is my passion? Come on, just give me the lines. Just let the lines line up, please. Please. So Huddersfield played, goal difference points, played, goal difference points, played, goal difference points. Does that look okay? Does that make sense? Good. Thank Christ for that.
This is why I pay people to make thumbnails for me, because they're shit.
And that's the RTG thumb, isn't it? Look, fine. The P looks higher. Shout out, JB. Does it actually? Back off. Stop, Jamie. Stop, Jamie. WHL, thank you for the follow. I can't remember if I actually said thank you or not. Hey. And the video's finished uploading as well. Finished rendering even. Now that we definitely need to upload as well. The F1 video is going live now. Select files. Apologies, it's been such a bit starty way to begin the thingy, but begin the stream. But needs must. I thought I might as well go live and do it rather than just sit here and not be live and you guys be like, "What? Treasure's late." Then we'll record the end of season awards video once we've done the Belgian Grand Prix weekend. Scheduled today, 3 PM. Right, fucking Nora. And then let's also, actually, I'll go for a toilet break and then we'll tweet the stream out. No, meow. I need feedback first. Hello, Venerous. How are you, mate? Right. Toilet break. F1. Appreciate your patience in more ways than one today so far. Oops. I shall be back in uno momento. BRB. Right. Let's do the roomings, shall we? Let's tweet the stream out. Live now. F1 24 Bell driver career Spa. Hello, Chez's Echo. Just another drop in the time. Type of phone is what? I have not done the update set up for Spa yet. No, ads. Thank you for the reminder. That's a nice door. Thanks. On the game, it's just a piece of cardboard that looks like a phone. Not sure. TBH. A shit one. Is that a good enough description for you? Yes, we are hopefully about to cook. Goal machine. Let's do the specialists first, actually. I've just hit record, but we'll just do these first. Drive 210 miles. Okay. Le Bosch. Welcome to the Belgian Grand Prix weekend. Our first race here at the newly updated, after about 12 years, Spa-Francorchamps in Belgium. Very much looking forward to this, especially because it's a dry race and the rest of the weekend is wet, as you normally get in Belgium. So very, very pleased to at least have 44 sunny laps for the Grand Prix itself. We had an indifferent time of things in Great Britain, but Hungary was quite dramatic after George Russell decided to have a crash, and it all kind of went uphill from there, actually, as it happens. We finished P8 in the end. Kevin finished P7, a double points finish for Haas for the first time this season. We're in Belgium now, and hopefully it's a track that we can go well at. Parts are, at the moment, waiting to get updated as we head into practice, so we can jump straight into that practice now and get our resource points accrued, and then maybe afford to buy something else. I don't think I can afford to buy something else with regards to the upgrades, but at the minute the car doesn't need upgrading as it stands. We are the 5th fastest side. That said, it's artificially inflated by the really strong power unit. We actually have the 6th best aero and 7th best chassis, so we're not actually quite as good as that says that we are. We're closer to V-Carb and Williams and Alpine than we are Aston Martin and Mercedes in terms of actual performance, but we're still performing well, we're driving well, we're still at 105, so very much enjoying it so far. Drop the video a like if you're enjoying the save so far. Make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on any remaining oh my god, I can't talk. Any remaining rounds of this Formula 1 World Championship, or remaining seasons as we progress further forward as well. I'm going to put the Harem Honor on so we can see exactly what's going on with the old ticker as we race around the track. And I'll see you after practice, as we say thank you to Leon for the raid of 17. And cat. Thank you, Leon, for the raid of 17. Appreciate it, mate. Welcome to the gang, everyone that's come across from Leon's stream. We're going to jump straight into practice here now for the Belgian Grand Prix, whilst I put the aforementioned heart rate monitor on. Thank you, Ryan. Again, keeping me in check.
It's the longest track with the shortest name.
Yes, Lee, you did. Thank you very much indeed for joining the Patreon at the £2 tier. It was very good of you, mate. Your name has been added to the end slate for future FIFA episodes. And next time we record a FIFA episode, which will be, or an FC episode, which will be later on this afternoon, we will be mentioning the... okay, good. Daniel's left his comment there as well. We will be mentioning the. Have I put this on upside down? Green. I did. I put it on back to front. We'll be mentioning a thank you to you and to Daniel, who joined the VIP tier yesterday and has just left his message on the post as well. So I need to make Daniel too. We will be making 3 players for the Cambridge save this afternoon as well. Let me make a note of this. Make Bailey and June and Daniel. I'm on controller. Spray on controller, mate. Just wetting the heart rate monitor thing so that it actually bloody works. Then that helps if you actually get one over on it. Change night. Oh dear, guys, 12:15. It feels like we've been all over the place already. We've been live for an hour. Christ! All good here, thank you, Grizzly. Which wheel and pedals would I recommend for Xbox to play F1 24 around 200, 300 euro? There are really decent entry-level wheels from Logitech, from Thrustmaster. You could probably get something slightly higher tier for that sort of range that is second-hand rather than buying new. We're working. Good. Oh, I just need to update my Belgium setup, bear with. I can't show you it because it's SRC, you see. If you'd like to get setups for yourself, then do pop !setup in chat and you'll be able to see what the setups are for SRC and get yourself a quicker alternative to anything you might currently be using. I use the SRC setups for Creator Series, of course, with the F2 cars. Just updating the setup I previously had. Save, Belgium, yes. I'll just double check that that's saved. Lovely. Hello, it's me, I'm back. When's the rain coming? Oh, not very long at all. Let's do the race strategy on the medium tyres then first. 3 times in a row at the start of the season. That's very unlucky, Tom. I don't believe there's a bug that causes that. That might just be the worst luck I've seen for ages. I can do the track acclimatization on a wet tyre. Is an updated Spa, of course. Completely LiDAR'd, I believe. Oh, you had the exact same issue, did you, Connor? That's weird. Ooh. There are 2 ways to set up for Spa. You either go all out straight line speed and then sacrifice the middle sector, or you set up for the middle sector like McLaren did in real life and sacrifice a little bit of straight line speed. And this is going to take some getting used to. I think I need to tweak. I think I need to add a little bit more downforce to this setup just to make it a little bit more stable at the rear for my driving style. This at the minute is very much set up for straight line speed, and I do like a little bit more downforce personally, but it is just personal preference. Yours was season 1, not season 2. Oh, that's... You mean season 2 didn't happen season 1? That's weird. Touch wood, we haven't had any parts fail yet, have we? Now's when they do. What were your wings for Spa ads? You did say in that message, was it like 15.3 or 15.4 or something like that? Might try that. 18.4, okay. I definitely feel like I need more downforce. So responsive turning into poo and it catches me out in a minute. Am I still on the F2? I might still be on the F2 control thing actually. I am. That's probably why. My steering rate up higher. Front left is wearing slightly faster than the other three. Bit of exciting news after a lot of research, customer assistance ratio, high fidelity UI UX work begins as of tomorrow. Nice. I hope everything goes well for it. Zacharoo.
The rain's a few lap outs yet, but it is coming, so be careful.
A few lap outs, oh my god. Purple first sector, I think. I think the other drivers are running a bit more wing than I am at present. I do want to up the wing. $18 at the front is probably a bit high for my liking. Go 15. Here's a slipstream, Mr. Alpine. Okay, you don't then. Thanks, Esteban. Slipstream would have been lovely. Medium tyre's actually wearing really, really well so far. Although it is cooler track temperatures, I suppose. Yeah, it is weird that a number of you are experiencing a similar sort of parts failure issue. Stay off the girls. Silly cheese night. Afternoon, Ben. How are we, sir? I didn't see it easier. I don't believe you can change tyre pressures. No, you can. Yeah, you can change tyre pressures in Parc Fermé. You can change tyre pressures and front wing, flap and diff. You can't change tyre pressures during a race. Once you commit to a tyre pressure at the beginning of the race, if you find during the race that it's not necessarily the best tyre pressure, tough tartars, you've committed to it. But you can change tyre pressures in between quali and the race in Parc Fermé conditions. Yeah, I do just want a bit more wing, I think. It's tyre pressures work the opposite way to last year, Tom. Last year and previous years, they've been unrealistic. This year, the way the tyre pressures work are more along the lines of how it works in real life. Ewalker, thank you very much for the raid of 8, mate. Appreciate it, dude. Welcome in, everyone. Hey, Panam, thank you for the follow. 2 raids. We've only been on the game about 20 minutes. Very good of you. Thank you very much indeed. Might actually not make this one. Oh no. May time through the bus stop, it's fine.
Okay, test
Okay, test complete.
I'm good, thank you, Walker. How are you, mate?
Good job indeed. We got a lot of
Thank you for the raid, pal. Were you on F1, similar to Leon earlier? Leon's username was literally Leon F1 Sim, so it was pretty obvious that I presume Leon was on. Let's do that, and then we save that. Oh, you're doing open lobbies, nice. Bring it back. Oh dear. Tyre wear apparently is really, really good. Yeah, no worries. Walker, appreciate the raid, mate. Catch you later, dude.
Catch you later, dude.
Right, I believe it's going to be raining momentarily. Are people out on soft tyre, out on dry tyres? Still they are. Let's do the time management one then on a hard set. Hard to do 64 laps. The race is only 44 laps long.
Because temperature's so important
Oh.
for your tyres, cool down laps are now vital after a push lap.
It
so that
is
we don't
raining.
Light up the rubber too much. Not to mention recharging the battery.
Not to mention recharging the
We
battery.
need to be sure we can manage the tyres through a lap, so try to keep the wear down through each corner. Be especially careful accelerating on corner exit.
Still got tyre temp. So we might just be able to complete the lap before it gets too wet. Now it's very slippery now. It is indeed a bit soggy. Still maintaining tempo. Even with the increased wing on to the delta, at least we're still gaining time. This is probably going to be a medium soft one stop at Spa by the looks of things. Wheel spin all the way through the bus stops again.
Program
Purple, yay.
complete. And a
You didn't mean
job
to
well
soften
done.
yours, did you,
We got
Az?
some excellent data with that run, so come on back to the garage.
The
and I'll
AI
take you
used
through the
to
numbers.
one stop it last year, and I was never able to. So softs it says 26, mediums 41. The hards are actually pretty damned competitive. 8/10 is, for that sort of tyre life, is really not bad at all. I would be tempted because it's probably raining now. It's still on hard tyres even though it's raining. It's gonna be dry. I do track acclimatisation on hard. Even though it's wet, lap time isn't the problem, is it? It's just, can you carry the speed through the gates? I can't remember what my wings were for Canada. Oh, Albon is on Inters now. Probably need to save Inters though, because it is gonna rain at the beginning of quali. Yeah, we're having to go very slow here. It's fine. Hopefully we can still get purple and everything. Steady. Wee, 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 wee. Oh no, I just went to press Y, but DRS has been disabled.
Okay, you're doing well out there. Keep it up. We're looking at about 10 more minutes of rain. 10 minutes.
Oh, it's actually going to dry up again before the end of the session. That's intriguing. Actually, somehow still maintaining temperatures in these conditions right now. Although they are coming down. Steady, steady, steady. Is that purple? Oh, was that green? Oh, I don't care. I really don't care. The fact the soft was usable and didn't die, you went with it. Yeah, that's fair. Just doing quick practice, it's not a problem. It's not a problem. Might need to keep an eye on socials at the top of the hour. No particular reason.
What an incredible practice session that.
What an incredible practice session that really was, Crofty. Incredible. Da 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 dum 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 dum. Shitting. Le shitting. Thank you. Good. Yeah, it's a very big if for... Although, to be fair, Spa we stand a better chance against Q3 than we did at Silverstone or Hungary. Certainly Hungary. Because it's obviously power... It's a power track, this. Well, it's so Silverstone that we were off there. My brain just couldn't figure out what actually was they wanted to do there. It did rain in first practice, but we were able to manage the practice sessions accordingly, so we got everything done. Maximum amount of resource points accrued. I don't think, actually, we can afford to do anything else at this particular stage. Like we mentioned in the intro, we might be able to be close to something, or maybe we've gotten a discount for something in the short-term history that might actually allow us to upgrade something that we would like to. Let's have a quick look, shall we? On the aero side, I can't quite afford the drag reduction at this particular moment in time. We're not quite there. At 731 with a 13% discount, we've got 646. That's in the works, and I can't do anything else until the weight reduction is complete. Powertrain-wise, I'm doing that one, Kevin's doing that one, and they're both nowhere near completion. We can't do anything else there, and can't afford to do anything else here, actually. Or we can afford to do something on the MG UK or the turbo durability. Turbo durability might be important, but not really at the moment. It's not the forefront of my mind at this stage. So I'm going to put my much fresher parts in for this qualifying and then Grand Prix session. And fingers crossed, we can have a decent result here in Spa. Energy Store's getting on a little bit, but I don't really want to take a grid penalty for taking an extra one of those just yet. So that's everything sorted. I believe it's raining at the beginning of qualifying. Oh, in fact, it's raining for a lot of qualifying. Dry at the end. Okay, I'm glad I saved the Inter tyres from the practice session then. Because it's going to be raining for pretty much all of Q1 and Q2. I don't know if we'll make it to Q3 on an Inter set. We'll try. I mean, it means we'll save dry tyres for the race, but so will everybody else.
High-speed straights, heady ele-
Come on in. Out of the Inters, out of the Inters. Let's see, just make sure that... yeah, we've got... Just make sure we've got enough fuel to do it, like... Scratching my nose. It's very wet. It's not full wet weather, but it's also going to be quite slippery with the Inters. Denmark finished above Slovenia based on a disciplinary record, did they? That's intriguing. I'll get a radio message at some point. Be like, we've been knocked down to P14. Right, I know, I haven't set time yet. Yuki with a 156. Okay. Oscar the 155. Probably more the Yuki Tsunoda area, aren't we? Probably still not even that close to that, to be fair. Doesn't feel like a great lap. Or hasn't felt like a great lap. A lot of sliding going on. And there's in the 54s. Well, I'm going to be in the 58s at this rate. .57.8. That is a dirty, disgustingly poor lap. Thanks for follow, Fragger. Welcome to the channel, mate. Oh, the decider was a yellow card to a staff member, was it? Wow.
Intermediate tyres are your best bet in the current conditions.
Oh, good. That's still bugged then. I'm so far off. Right, okay. We'll put a fresh set on, because we're not going to need them for the race. And what I'll do is I'll actually put more fuel in, and we'll just do continual runs. Just do lap after lap after lap.
We've dropped to P20.
Yeah, no shocks there though, is it? After that lap that I just put in. Uh, 105, Fragger. That was a purple sector 1, okay. Track conditions are improving. Well, you can already see the racing line starting to appear, can't you? So that's evidently why. The water's being moved on by the amount of running that's been going on. I really like that. They've made so many great additions to the game this year. It's such a shame that it was as buggy a launch as it has been, because they've gotten so much right.
Been pushed down to P20.
Oh, that was rubbish. Oh, that cost me like half a second or more. Yikes. P13 is fine, we can keep going. Tyres are only 2 and 3% worn. It really wasn't a great start to the lap. It was horrendous too. Lando Norris hit into a wall.
Forecasts suggest the rain's going to be lightening up over the next 10 to 15 minutes or so. We should start finding more grip as we clear the standing water.
This lap is a write-off. Might just back off and save tyre wear for the rest of this lap and then go again. Cool the tyres down a bit. Yeah, an exploratory find the limits lap, that's what we'll put it down to. I think it's safe to say we found the limit.
That's P13, P13.
Got 2 laps in it still. This session. And there is time in the lap. There's at least half a second in the lap, we know that for sure. In a minute, it seems like no one else is going to come out. No, it's just literally just the 3 of us on track. Everyone's happy enough with their laps. Well, that means that we're through then. I don't need to complete this lap. I want to complete the lap just to see what sort of lap time I put in, but I don't actually need to finish this lap to get through to Q2. With only 2 other cars on track, a V-Carb and an Alpine, we are absolutely through. Because if they improve and beat me, then I will only drop to P15 and we'll still be through. I know there's half a second to find through the bus stop chicane, so we can improve the lap time. Which we will look to do. And that will put us P5. But safe to say, we got the significantly better track conditions to put that time in. So there is still a lot of time on the table for everybody else to be able to put even faster lap times in. It just turns out that they didn't want to. So the session is literally just about to end as I started scrolling, unfortunately. So are there any shock exits? Let's have a look. No. Logan Sargent, Esteban Ocon, Zhou Guanyu, and both V-carbs. No shock exits, but not necessarily a shock P5 because we know why we were P5 because of the track conditions, but we'll take it. Into Q2 we go. Probably some sort of bug, Daniel, yeah. It's recommending wet tyres now. Really? That might be why people didn't go out then. No, but Oscar's out on Inters. George on Inters, Sykes on Inters. They're out on Inters, so why is it recommending me wet tyres? That's weird. We'll settle up on this set, and then we've got 2 fresh sets if we need to. It's definitely not wet weather, like wet tyre weather. It's Inter's weather for sure. There's a racing line. There's no standing water on the racing line.
And we've dropped to P12.
Hey Tesla. In front cooling their tyres down, intriguingly. Yeah, good, thank you, mate. How are you? I cannot get a ruse right. I'm just trying to carry too much speed, effectively. Do you mean sprint quali, Jamie? The sprint race is at 11 AM? Or when's spring quali then? That's the old... That doesn't work like that anymore, does it? Was it practice, then SQ1, then sprint race, then full qualifying? Tomorrow at 3:30 sprint quali. Oh, they changed the fucking system so many times over the past 3 years. I get lost. Sprint race 11 AM Saturday. Well, we'll try and get live for it then. I almost certainly won't be able to get live for it, but I'll try. Or maybe I'll watch the sprint race and then go live, because it won't take more than half an hour or so, will it?
Right, that's us pushed down into P15.
Holy moly, stay off the curb. Alfie May to Huddersfield from Charlton. Alfie May was at Charlton, right? Stroll actually, intriguingly, is out on the wets. I don't feel that's the wrong decision. Like, we're putting in lap times that are very similar to Q1.
I'd take a set of intermediates in these unpredictable conditions.
Yeah. It really doesn't help that it doesn't show a delta, like an updated delta. It does for the dry tyres, but it doesn't update the delta for the wets. Is that tracked on the thing, ads? It's not. I'm sure... Let me just pause it so I don't lose any time. I'm sure I've reported that. I'm sure I've reported that.
Intermediate tyres are your best bet in the current conditions.
Friday sprint quali 3:30 PM, Saturday sprint 11 AM, Saturday quali 3 PM, race 2 PM. I think the Cambridge kit's... I'm not sure what the Cambridge kit is, actually. Let's have a look. CUFC shop. Shop. Club shop. Home kit is £48. The kits are £48. The third is coming. They've not announced it yet. I have a feeling that the third kit might be, if it looks as I believe it will do, then it might be my favourite Cambridge kit of all time. I can ask that question too. I don't know. Can I search? I'm not sure if I can search this. Mid-session. No, there's not. I don't. It's not showing anything up with the search function on Discord. When did Cambridge become Drip FC? A few years ago. I might get the hoodie, to be fair, as well. I'm not sure about the pre-match jersey, though. Well, I say I'm not sure. I definitely know that I really don't like it. The bucket hat is... It's reversible as well, which is sick. that is an absolute cop as well. I'll obviously get all 3 shirts, and we shall have them on the doohickey. It's 1 PM. Check socials for no particular reason. It might be a couple of minutes after because of other announcements that need to go live before the other announcement. You know what I mean? But wait just a moment and you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. Just put ads in that Cambridge video. We're going to set live the season finale. I still can't believe that season finale, by the way. That is arguably one of... Although, no, it's not necessarily the closest season finale we've had, is it? Southampton's probably that. We've had so many... Also, we've had so many fucking season finales where there's been so much on the line that I've no idea sometimes which way is which. The plan is to try and mod the new Cambridge kits into FC. Yes, not for this new season, but for upcoming new seasons. Don't spoil, please. Okay, chat, please no spoilers for the career mode RTG. Oh, Cambridge. That's not the announcement I was on about, but this is literally what I was talking about in terms of the Cambridge kit. This isn't the announcement I was mentioning when I said keep your eyes peeled, but that's going to be Cambridge's 3rd kit. Green and gold, mate. Green and gold. I look so sick. Oh my god. That genuinely might be my favourite of all time. That might be my favourite Cambridge kit of all time. It's weird that you guys mentioned the Cambridge kit and then oh, no worries, Tez. Catch you later, dude. Yes, out of 3. It's weird that you guys mentioned it, and then literally moments later, it's there. How? Oh my god, that's so good. I'm gonna have to drop 150 quid on shirts, aren't I? That's so nice. That's so nice. I haven't seen the new Ajax away kit, twats, no. Also, the thing that I was talking about when I said keep your eyes peeled, Football Manager development blog for FM25. And work in progress screenshots. They're not showing. This is purposely not showing the match engine, I think, so far. But that's a massive, massive dev blog. Let me link it for you in chat. It's going to be well worth your read. Well worth your read. I think I'm more excited about that Cambridge kit though. If you supported Cambridge, your bank account would not be in a safe place right now. Anyway, qualifying. Bookie said the Netherlands have more chance of winning the Euros than England. The minute, I'd say probably. We are not playing well at all.
Check's complete. Everyone be aware, we've got a car leaving the garage.
Hello, I am the car leaving garage. Thank you. Brought it to life. Stay there. Take as little out of the tyres as we can.
The radar showing a clear patch on its way. There's about 10 more minutes of this rain.
So that says to me, dry spell, sorry, wet at the beginning of Q3, dry at the end of Q3. Spain and Germany have been the two big sides that have looked most impressive, haven't they? Belgium and England are the two big sides that have wholly underperformed so far. So glad it's a fully dry race, by the way. Not a great start to that, but that's what it is. At least it's only a short run to turn one. So we got off the curb. You don't think Belgium will underperform? Their team is just shit. They've definitely underperformed considering the teams that are in their group, regardless of the quality of the team. It should still finish. They should still have topped that group comfortably. Christ. Good. Hopefully there's enough time for another lap. my dear. Oh my dear. Oh my dear. Romelu Lukaku and not performing for Belgium in a major tournament go hand in hand. Oh, bear with. So I'm waiting for a message from the gardener to let me know that he's here so I can bring the cat in so she doesn't run away. Can't take a team that starts without fast centre back seriously. Leicester in the mud. Wow, Russell to 51. The times are significantly coming down.
Okay, we're currently in the drop zone. We need you to move up into the top 10 or we're not going to progress to the shootout.
So fastest, in fact, I've gotten the opportunity to go again. I don't have the opportunity to go again. Checkered flag is falling. We are currently P12. Other drivers must have set their laps already then and have taken the checkered flag before we did. We will finish P12 in Q2, but Kevin is through. He's a full second faster than me. Yikes. Okay, I was not competitive there in the rain, let's be honest. Lando out in 11th, though. That is a big shock. Albon through in the Williams. Kevin through in the Haas. Max Verstappen out in a Red Bull as well in P13. So two big eliminations there. Alonso, P1. And for Q3, which evidently we will now not be a part of, it's going to start wet and dry up at the end of the session. So I imagine when we head into the Grand Prix that the pole times that are set will be on dry weather tyres. And of course, we have a fully dry race as well. So thankfully, the fully dry race looks like it could be good for us. Our tyre wear was significantly better than expected in the practice programme by like 20%. So we might have an absolutely belting Grand Prix. Or it might entirely mislead me and we'll still be middle of the pack. Disagree, Zach. 105 is the challenge. Kevin starts P8 for you, does he, Daniel? Wow.
Welcome then, as we take
I
a
agree,
step
Leone.
back into the nostalgic golden days
The
of
green and gold
motorsport.
one is
Spa is
mwah.
unashamedly a throwback, and all the better for it. Climbs, drops, sharp turns, chicanes, sweeping high-speed corners, all while taking
Feel
in
free
some of
to
the most
link me them,
beautiful
Saints, yeah.
scenery that Europe has to offer.
Or
This
Insta
might
DM
sound
is
like
your
a travel
normally
brochure, but it's
preferred
not.
way, isn't it?
It's a race day. Welcome along to Spa-Francorchamps for the Belgian Grand Prix. Spa-Francorchamps then, a historic 19-corner circuit with a lap distance of 4.35 miles. There's over 100 meters of elevation change here, and with long stretches of the lap spent flat out, a good top speed will be vital for success. Off the back of a fantastic qualifying session, it's time to see how our
Right,
starting grid
did
looks
they
like
set the
for today's
tyres
race. Charles Leclerc lines up on
43.1.
pole position, and
Yes,
Fernando
dry
Alonso
tyres.
completes the
Charles
front
Leclerc
row.
with the
Moving on to
43
the rest
flat,
of the grid,
43
we have
flat, however,
Sainz,
starts on pole.
Oscar Piastri,
Sainz P3 and Piastri
Perez,
P4. Of course,
Russell,
Verstappen would have been in the
Hamilton,
running for pole, but he bottled it.
Stroll,
K-Mag starts
Albon,
P8.
Norris,
8th for
Wood,
Kevin. Wow.
Verstappen,
Verstappen's going to
Gasly,
take me off the line, though, you would
Bottas,
imagine. And it doesn't
Tsunoda,
appear that anybody's got any
Ricciardo,
penalties at the moment.
Zhou,
Zhou Guan Yu, Daniel Ricciardo,
Ocon,
Esteban Ocon,
and
and
Logan
Logan Sargent. Surprised to see Esteban Ocon so far down the order. What's everyone else starting on? Everybody's starting on softs. Okay. This is going
Not
to
sure we're
be...
going to be able to match our last
Really?
result, but just try your best to gain a few places at the start.
I would have been sure that I could have done a medium soft one stop. So a soft to medium one stop, I think, is going to be doable. And it reckons that it is a faster strategy as well. So soft medium is what it recommends. I will not go on any other starting tyre than the soft because everybody else is also on the softs. But we'll save a pit stop. Fuel, I'm not sure what to do with. I'm nervous to change it too much. I'd rather run slightly heavy than risk having to save fuel again. If there was a mixture of what everyone else was on, then I would start on the mediums. But with everyone else starting on softs, I just cannot get away with starting on the mediums. I will get dropped, and DRS is obviously so important. So to stay with the pack, we will start softs. But I'm pretty sure, even though in theory it says it's slightly slower, I think saving a stop might be the way forward. Soft to medium, and we will one stop, not two, like we believe everyone else is. That will leave us more tyres for any potential safety car scenario. We're going to try and take this set of soft tyres 20 laps. And the mediums will comfortably go 24 and will probably go 26. So this could be a great race for us if our tyre wear is solid and everyone else, that's projected, personalised. Oh, personalised. Yeah, look, there you go. Personalised is that. So that's how good our tyre wear was in the practice programme. Projected, by default, it's a 79-minute, 24-second race time. But my projected is a 79.11. I can go to the end 13 seconds faster than anyone else because our tyre wear is so good around here. Yes, please. Soft, medium. Away we go. I'd be sorely tempted to go medium soft, you know. But I just won't. But the undercut could be absolutely massive, as Nathan says in chat. We will start soft. We will look to undercut. I could even pit like lap 15. We might be in genuine contention for a podium here if the pace is as good as the tyre wear. We'll do a prediction for Twitch chat. I don't know whether I'm going to have the pace in the dry, though. That's the only thing. I'll say P6, P7 or higher. No, P6. P6 or higher, P7 or lower. Holy moly. You reckon 17 or 18? Let's find out. That was a bit bogged down in the gears, wasn't it?
Launch map is good, but we need to learn the gears. So go into each one when you can. We're going to need some work on the brakes, so put some energy into them and warm the tyres as well, please.
Ads, was your tyre wear this good at Spa as well? Or is this just the development of the Haas car?
Okay, radar is clear. Weather is looking good for now.
Able to easily soft medium too, yeah. Well then, from P12, how good is our pace? Because our tyre wear is unbelievable.
Okay, good parking there, mate.
Let's
Now
see what we
need to
can
make
do.
sure we get a great launch
Expecting
as the
Norris
race
and
starts.
Verstappen to carve their way through the field, but if we can follow them, that'd be unbelievable. It's not a bad start, although Gasly was firing off the line. Right, good. With Norris in front and Verstappen slightly behind, we're probably going to lose positions at the start. Gasly's electric. That Alpine has shot off the line. Gasly's made 2 or 3 positions already. There's Verstappen trying to take me too. Use a bit of battery. P14 right now. Kevin, hopefully, will be able to maintain his position as best as possible. They're side by side, Norris and Gasly, through Eau Rouge and over the top of Radion as well. I imagine everyone's going to use a lot of battery. I will do the same. Although I'm able to maintain here. Everyone's flashing. I think we might have a very competitive car for this Belgian Grand Prix. Everyone's all tucked up at the minute. Getting brave on the brakes against Max Verstappen, who is fighting it hard and wins the position back again. That's great racing from Max Verstappen. Aggressive from me, aggressive in return from the Red Bull. And we stay P14 for now. Jesus. Curb wanted to kill me.
That start was okay. Now stay alert for threats around you.
Max with a little lock up there. Almost made him vulnerable. He was able to get it under control very quickly though. DRS will begin this lap, and as such, everyone's going to be going crazy down the Kemmel Straight this lap. There's a Ferrari in the lead still. Charles Leclerc leads from Fernando Alonso and Carlos Sainz. Max Verstappen DNF'd. Was it in Hungary that he DNF'd, or the previous race? It might have been Hungary actually. And he's starting outside the points here as well. He's got such a giant lead in the Grand Prix, in the championship though, that I don't think these back-to-back potential poor results are going to affect his overall title challenge. But this is probably going to be a bit DRS trainy to begin with, and then the pit stops where hopefully we will gain loads of time. Too busy reading Zach comment in chat. Setup is a bit of a hybrid, Zach. Fucking hell, Ches, concentrate. Jesus Christ. Apologies. I thought, honestly, in the dry, I thought I could do that. Use that curve, evidently not. Can't touch that curve. So you always used to be able to use that curve. That's weird. Purple sector 3 for us. I did use a lot of battery though, to be fair. Getting ever so caught up going through the source. There's definitely positions to be made there if we get a bit brave. We might end up with a DRS train for the whole bloody race at this rate. On lap 3 and still nobody even looking close to dropping out a DRS of the car in front. Probably going to have to wait for pit stops to make some changes. Some positions are changing hands, but no one's really getting too aggressive at the end of the Kemmel Straight into the chicane, so everything is as it was. Up and wide there a couple of times, gonna have to be careful. Don't want to wear that outside left too much on the front, because that is the tyre that wears more so than any other here. Just because our tyre wear is good by default doesn't mean I can't still burn through my tyres with poor driving. We gain so much under braking because they're all concertinaed up. I'll be tempted, if I can be slightly closer to Max next lap, I'm going to make a conscious effort to use my battery at the right point. I might try and make a move on Max into the source, turn 1. That said, I've got a bit of a run on him here. I say a bit of a run. I've got a great run on Max Verstappen here. Force him defensive. We'll get the slipstream from Lando. Use a bit of battery. This is where the Ferrari power unit comes into its own. Although our not quite so upgraded brakes and aero package let me down a little bit there. Was hoping to be able to slam on the anchors and get that to stop. It didn't want to. We very nearly broke DRS behind actually to the Sauber of Kevin of Valtteri Bottas, but he's back within range again now. If we can just cut away from those behind, give ourselves less to worry about, then that would be preferable. And I think with a bit of ERS on the big run to the bus stop chicane, we probably can get that gap over a second, as it just did, and keep it there too. Comfortably. Oh! Damage. Damage to Max Verstappen for running over the curb there. You saw all of the carbon fibre fly off the car. That's going to cost him some downforce, surely. And some cornering ability and speed in a straight line. I presume that came off Max Verstappen. Certainly looked like it flew out the back of the Red Bull. That was crazy. And we have managed to drop DRS behind. So fingers crossed gaps will start to open up now. And we might be able to see some overtaking, not just from ourselves, but from everyone else too. Sorry, Zach, I just saw your request to replay that a little bit too late. Oh, yeah, very heavily thinking of an undercut, absolutely.
Right, the gap to the team.
Need to have a closer look at tyre wear first before we decide what lap we might undercut. 11%. So we'll be at 30 odd percent by lap. Whoa. I say we try the undercut. I think they might try a two-stopper. But depending on when the last of the two-stoppers pit off their softs for another set of softs, I might pit then for my mediums, because that will probably be about lap 14. Might be slightly earlier than anticipated. 14 or 15. I could probably pit 17 and absolutely nail the medium stint. I'm presuming everyone else is on a two-stop, but let's ask and find out.
Less than a second separates you. They're on fresh softs. Their tyres are 5 laps old. We think they've got one more stop.
Okay, so we're not the only one-stoppers.
1 minute 48.3. Okay, so you're gaining by 1/10 a lap.
We're absolutely not the only one-stoppers. So we'll probably pit 16 or 17, I think. 16 or 17. Tyres will be close to 50%, but everyone else's, by that point, will be that are one-stopping, will be closer to 70, I think, and potentially in puncture territory. Now, if I can get a decent exit here, which I haven't, unfortunately, been able to do, I might have been able to have a look at Max into the source.
You've lost some time to the car behind.
I probably could have thrown it up the inside there, but didn't want to get brave. See gaps opening up further forward. A Ferrari's had some issues, actually. A Ferrari, Charles Leclerc has dropped from pole down to P6 and he's well off the lead right now, so he's made a mistake somewhere. Ruhan, thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel, pal. Bear with, I'm just scrolling onto it for a sec. I want to quote tweet something and ask a question. You reckon 14? I think I can't help but feel 14 is maybe a bit too early. Max qualified P13, Alex. It was a wet quali. Chat, when should I pit? Give me your lap number. Just one message, each of you. One message, lap number for a pit. Big lock up for Pierre Gasly. Straight on into the gravel trap. That was really, really poor from Pierre Gasly there. He's under pressure from Lando Norris behind him, so you can understand why he feels a bit harried. But that's a big lock-up, and that's going to cost him a lot of time. A hell of a lot of time. He is now going to be running last, and by quite the margin.
Green flag.
And me in position. Thanks, Pierre. Running now with Lando Norris and Max Verstappen. 17, 18, 16, 17, 17. Over 20 these lot might fight. Same as Verstappen, opposite Max. 18, 19... 17 or 18 seems to be the popular choice, doesn't it? I'm using next to no battery here to stay competitive as well. I have gone far too deep into the bus stop a couple of times, so really need to pay attention.
Gap to your teammate ahead, 3.3 seconds. The car behind's gaining on you by 0.5 a lap.
I think the undercut is going to be more powerful than the overcut.
Okay, mate, Verstappen's ahead of you. We don't want to let this hold us up too long, so do your best to get past and get on with the race.
I'm going to try this Max Verstappen and a Red Bull at the end of the day. So you are asking quite a bit of me there, Mark. But I'll give it a go, mate. Got 7 laps to try and get a pass on Max. If he pits, then that'd be great. Oh, sausaged there. Why are you driving into me, pal? Ignore all of that, Chris. Why is he just driven into me there, Valtteri? the fuck is he doing? That's like an open lobby move. Like, I'm clearly still there on track. He's just gone, I'm going to take the racing line. Biff. I'll cost myself some time there to make up for the flashback, but bloody hell. Apologies, chat. That was rather poor from me. And then rather poor from Valtteri too. Still learning what you can and can't do around this new Spa track. Because a lot of the curbs do different things to what they used to. It happened again there, but I don't know whether that's just a visual bug. Might just be a visual thing. It doesn't actually do anything because there's no way that much carbon fibre flies off. Twice. That's a lot of floor. That's like half the bloody floor if that was genuine with 2 incidents like that. I think it's just a visual thing that doesn't actually have any pace relative effects on the car. Extra 3.2 laps overall is still close to 20% of the stint, though, isn't it? It's less than 20% of the race, obviously, by a long time. But of the stint, it's still quite a bit. Oh, you sent me the kits, have you, Saints? Let's have a look. Let's have a look. It's just a bog standard Southampton kit, that, isn't it? Can't say as it blows me away. Oh, is it maybe just a lighting thing with sparks? No, it's definitely bigger than sparks, but it's not a thing. No Cambridge third kit? What do you mean, Nath? Big marbles, yeah, big marbles. The stint was supposed to be 20 laps, Zach. So lap 14 is 30% of the stint. Lap 14 would see me pitting 30% earlier. Definitely noticing a lack of grip at the front now in the change of direction. Just went to switch from one direction to the other as I normally would there. And the car did not live with it at the front end. Just massive, massive understeer. I'm going to try and catch up with Verstappen here with a significant piece of battery, if we can. These little curbs are actually really quite dangerous, I've noticed so far. They will quite happily just spin you out. And this one on the right hand side there, the inside curb of that corner will very, very readily just send you into a wall. And I'm definitely not going to be able to get myself back in DRS here without using all of my battery, I think. And even then I might not make it. Probably not going to make it. Definitely didn't make it. And I've used a lot of battery there, but we're close right up. So much so that we will be within DRS range for the most crucial bit, which is down the Kemmel straight.
Right, keep pushing. You're gaining on the car ahead.
That was close. Hello Nathan, how are you, mate? The FC will be after this race, so probably about 3 o'clock-ish.
Right, we need to get past here. Use overtake. Use overtake.
I don't want to do 30 laps on the medium though, Zach. I'll box 16, I think. That extra 2 laps is a considerable distance because of the circuit. Breaking news, Anthony Gordon has fallen off his bicycle at the England camp. I'm sure he's fine. Thanks for following, Ben. Welcome to the channel, mate. That's what I thought, Zach, but apparently not. By about a millisecond, maybe. A question for Anthony Gordon, twats. Not for me. He's still trained, yeah, I'm sure he's fine. Bit of a graze on his knee, maybe. I turned in too early for that. This is why Southgate never takes his stabilisers off, lol. Grazed chin. Sure he'll live. Put plaster on for the max and he'll be fine. I got to run on max again. It's been a few laps since we've been able to be this close. I have a run on max again and I'll use a lot of battery. We'll get the objective as well. But dink, there you go.
Hit that target. Really good job.
And this time, I won't go deep on the brakes. We maintain the position. Max and Lando not making the progress I thought they would here. Really genuinely thought they'd just carve their way through, but at the minute, they're not able to do it. Haven't really noticed that our supposed excellent tyre wear has given me that much of an advantage yet. We're at 30% on the left and nearly 30% on the right. I don't feel like the others are really that much higher than me at the moment. We're thinking of pitting, lap 16 rather than lap 20. But other than that earlier stop, to do, hopefully, a really decent undercut. I'm not sure whether I've got that much of an advantage. There's definitely points on for us today with a strong undercut and then decent pace, but I don't know how much further we can get. Lando looking to the wrong side for the bus stop. We'll go inside for the first part, mate. We might be able to make a position here as well. Because he's still tucked up behind Alex Albon, Lando Norris. That Williams is just so strong in a straight line, which is very Williamsy, so to speak, as I'm sure you'll agree. Williams is always very good in a straight line. I'll be able to get a decent run on Lando through Eau Rouge and up over the top of Radion as we did on Max, and have a go at maybe getting the McLaren here as well. Maybe this is the start of our tyre wear actually working in our favour. Well, their top end is better than mine, evidently. That's a brave look. Borderline stupid look up the inside of Lando Norris. Thankfully, he saw me coming, putting faith in the other driver there.
Nice work, mate.
And I make a mistake on exit and cost myself the position again anyway. Well done, Chez. Never mind, 8. Pitting in 2 laps' time. Very nearly a great move, but not quite.
Let's use overtake and burn off some of this energy.
Bloody little curbs. So used to taking a certain line through that part of the track from previous years where there's a big curve for you to get up and ride. It's just not there anymore, and I'm finding it hard to get out of old habits so far. Oh, they're boxing. Lots of two-stoppers in the box now then. Lots of two-stoppers in the box. We know that Max is one-stopping. We've asked about that already. But we are now up into P8 as a number of drivers pit. That's not a problem. We're pitting in 2 laps time anyway. On lap 16, finish 15, finish 16. And then we're in for our only other stop. Or only stop. So I've got no problems whatsoever with them boxing there, knowing that they've got to make one more stop as well.
Okay, be aware, the grip levels are going to start falling away soon.
Yeah, I think we're in for a really, really strong finish here, potentially. Hopefully top 6. Hopefully top 6 with an undercut on the one-stoppers. I'm going to have to try and stick with Max here, though. But I've got lots of battery to do so. This is why upgrading the ERS is so important. To have that always as a constant weapon in your armoury, to have lots of battery at your disposal, is huge. And it will make a massive difference when it comes to maximising our potential league position? Our potential race finishing position. Max is quicker than us in a straight line initially in the traction zones, but top speed with this Ferrari power unit is very much ours. We're pitting next lap.
You're in the top 10 now, keep it up.
And we just got DRS there. Yep. Box, pick confirm. Box, pick confirm. So we are going to pit this lap. He reckons I'll come out 17th.
Right, let's have you in at the end of this lap.
Hopefully, we can have a good stop. The team will do their job to allow me the best possible opportunity to do mine. Careful of that wall on the inside. And a speeding penalty. And we're into the pits. Softs to mediums, our only stop of the race. Quick stop then, please, gentlemen.
Okay,
Perfect.
off we go.
2.5
Back
will
into
do
the
very
race.
nicely.
That
Thank you
was
very
a
much.
Fantastic stop, faster than we were expecting. That was our last stop. No more scheduled pit stops. Let's go.
Oh, if I can... No, I'm not quite going to be close enough to get DRS range on Alex Albon this lap, unfortunately. But we are now going to the end on this set, whereas everyone around us is stopping one more time. Fuel's absolutely fine. have been lovely to come out near DRS range of someone just to help maximise the undercut, but not that fortunate. These guys on softs seemingly quicker than me as well right now, but they have an extra stop to make. I do not. I'm also going to burn, baby, burn. Get rid of that battery and close that gap to Alex if I can. Then build the battery back up again with braking hard into the bus stop chicane. And into La Source. Try and close that gap to get DRS. Purple third sector.
We won't be making another pit stop. Right, the gap to the teammate ahead of us. 7.2 seconds.
More drivers out the pits. 2 stoppers or 1 stoppers? More 1 stoppers, just late 1 stoppers. Sorry, 2 stoppers, just late 2 stoppers. Zhou is 1 stopping, however. So far, only myself and Zhou Guanyu 1 stopping and going soft medium.
So far, so good.
Tyre wear is 1% after 1 lap. Daniel must have made a mistake because he hasn't boxed yet. And he's lost loads of time. Ooh, steady. Need to look after these tyres, Jez.
Right, we need to get past here. Use overtake. Use overtake.
Albon has gotten stuck for the middle sector behind a very slow V-carb in the shape of Daniel Ricciardo, who is yet to pit and very, very slow. So we've gained DRS now on Alex Albon. He's looking around the outside of bus stop 1 to have the inside for bus stop 2 to take Daniel Ricciardo. And having DRS now is going to hopefully keep us in very good undercut territory. Ourselves and Alex Albon are going to make lots of time here. Daniel is going to get in my way through Eau Rouge and Radion, but that's fine. We can quite comfortably take him now. And stick with Alex Albon.
Okay, good work. Great pass.
Lean on new tyres in the braking zone. Get the job done.
Okay, mate. Lap times are a little erratic at the moment. Let's try and close up the difference between them.
I need to feed that back to the devs, actually. Because it's registering the lap time from the pit stop as being an erratic lap time and then giving me a overly inflated target lap time, which is just super easy to get. Lap time objective. Lap time mid-race objective.
issue reported to the devs.
It's probably been reported already, but I'm just reporting it anyway. Just the objective adds. I've absolutely no idea why
Catching the car ahead.
our tyre wear is so significantly better here than anywhere else. That, accompanied with our sensational straight line speed, is going to make us such a weapon in the latter stages of this race. We're really going to have a great chance of a superb finish in this Grand Prix. Alex went defensive on the inside, so we'll switch to the outside and get the job done. I looked initially to go up the inside of him there, and then as he ducked to the inside, let's see what that looked like off board on the TV camera, because that probably, if the camera's angle's right, looked really good. He's gonna, I go to the inside here, he then goes to the inside, so we switch back and fly around the outside of the Williams. That was a really nice move. Love that. Job done. Potentially good thumbnail as well. Yeah, exactly, Jamie. Top angle from above. No, I like that off-board camera angle. If we make any other moves into that chicane, then we can consider it and see what it looks like. Ocon in the box. That's another position. Loads in the box. All the other one-stoppers have now boxed. They've pit.
Okay, keep an eye on that gap ahead, please.
We expected them to box 20 because that's what was initially recommended to us. And we are now running P8 with Sainz, Perez, Russell, Kevin, Lando and Stroll all yet to pit again. We are running a net P2 because of our fantastic tyre wear here at Spa and our superbly strong power unit as well. We are a net P2. If our tyres last, there's a podium on the cards here in Spa.
Battery charge is high. Let's use that overtake button a bit more.
of the others in the box. All of the other one-stoppers, should I say, in the box. Russell, Sainz,
Okay, so
Perez.
gap to the car ahead, 5.6
I just
seconds.
used a lot of ERS to try and burn and get out here. Okay, we're running a net P3 now then. Carlos Sainz has come out in front of us. We won't have the pace to match the Ferrari, but we've got 4.7 seconds to Sergio Perez behind. We're running a net P3, and a podium is on for us here. If our tyre, because our tyre wear is better than those around us on also medium tyres, even though they've pit a handful of laps later than us, by the end of the race, the tyre wear should level out so that the tyre advantage they have at the moment will just lessen and lessen and lessen as the race goes on. Concentrate, Ches. Question is, will it come back to me quickly enough to allow me to keep position, or at least remain competitive enough with DRS to still stand a chance of holding on to a podium position? At the minute, Kevin Magnussen leads the Grand Prix, and as his softs starts to wear and continue to wear, he's going to hold up those in front of us, and we're going to be able to close the gap yet further. This could be a potential race-winning scenario for us here at Haas. And the difficulty is exactly the same as where we finished 15th in Silverstone. So important is the difference between tracks that work with your package and that you're good at as a driver, and tracks that don't work with your package and you're not very good at as a driver. And if you don't mind, I just got a text from the gardener to say he's on his way around. I just need to bring the cat in so she doesn't run away. BRB. Ayo. I opened a packet of jammy Dodgers as well. Terrible, terrible decision. I did indeed get the cat inside, yes. Toffee Dodgers? No, not the one. Not the one.
Use your overtake button more. It's time to utilise some of this energy. Come on.
Please, come on. Oh, I'm not sure whether I was in DRS range or not. It was really tight. We were. Come here, Lance. On your wearing soft tyres, you are vulnerable, sir. We're top 6. We want to be top 5, please. Steady. Well, we're in DRS range of Stroll now, and you'll notice,
3.4 seconds.
just as I was about to mention him, Mark does too. Our teammate, Kevin Magnussen, is right there with net race leader Fernando Alonso and net race P2 Carlos Sainz tucked up behind him. Lando currently leads, but both he and Kevin have to pit again. And also, our gap back to Sergio Perez is growing. So if there isn't some random safety car, then we are guaranteed, I'd go as far as to say, at this stage of the race, a podium finish. Which is remarkable, considering we're still on 105. was trying to sweep around the outside and fucked it. Thought I got my distances right then and didn't. I really want to get past Lance Stroll now. He's going to start, whoa, holding me up the same way that Magnussen is holding those up in front. And I want to get on the back of them before Kevin dips in the pits if I can. So we might just look to take Lance Stroll into the bus stop chicane here if we can. Which rather evidently we're going to have the pace to be able to do. Magnussen is now P4, so both the Ferrari and the Aston Martin have been able to take him. Lance is pushing me very tight here. But we will get the move done, and the DRS crucially as well. Thank you, Mr. Stroll. .4, 1.5 seconds to our teammate now, who's still on for a very strong finish, even with an extra stop to make. I'd go as far as to imagine that we might have another double points finish for Haas today. Potentially. It's going very long in this first stint though. Sorry, no, he's on the second stint, isn't he? Same as everybody else. Apologies.
Right, we need to get past here. Use overtake. Use overtake.
I think. Whoa, hang on. The majority of the soft runners did 14 or 15 laps.
Okay, great stuff. You hit that target. That sets us up nicely.
Someone's retiring behind, I think. I'm not sure who it is. I think it's a Sauber. It is indeed. Valtteri Bottas is out of the race, unfortunately for him. I think his engine's just had enough. We expected all of the two stoppers to pit about 14 or 15, which they did. So you would expect the two stoppers to pit again anywhere from 28 to 32-ish. Unfortunately, Kevin has not been able to hold up the two in front as much as we hoped that he would do. But now they're tucked up behind Lando Norris. So hopefully he can hold them up. If we can close in on Sainz and Alonso, we might have the pace to challenge for the win. Crucially, you'll notice actually the gap to Sergio Perez now at 3.3 seconds is coming down. He was 5 seconds behind. It grew from 4.5 to about 5.3. Now it's dropped to 3.2. So as my tyres wear, their tyre advantage starts to show itself. But as we mentioned earlier, hopefully that tyre advantage will start to work its way back to us as the stint progresses, and by the end of the race we should all be on similar tyres. We're much faster than Kevin here. I'm getting held up by my teammate now, which is not ideal. Team orders, please. Let me through. He's not going to let me through. I'm going to have to take the position, and he is fighting it, Kevin. But that fight will come to an end now. Sergio Perez will significantly close there now, because we've lost quite a bit of time just trying to get past our teammate, who might inadvertently cost us a bloody podium by fighting me as hard as he has done. Because Perez is right behind Stroll now, and that gap might be under 2 seconds. I'd like to think we'll be able to stick with Perez and still fight for a P3. But it's going to be tough to do so if the Red Bull is genuinely that fast. Kevin's in the way again, but Kevin will soon not be in the way again. Try and get around the outside of him. Here, if we can. I'm not quite going to have the grip to do so. It's fine. We will get Kevin back again. It's just costing us time to those in front and to Checo behind. Which is frustrating, to say the least. Try the same again. He might go defensive this time. No. I'm going to go deep to try and stop him trying to hold the inside line there. Oh, he's boxed anyway. Alright. Well, they're in. Norris is in. We're now P3. There's a big gap to those in front. We will not be finishing first or second in this Grand Prix. But we are genuinely fighting now with Sergio Perez for a podium. Because there's a big gap back to Max Verstappen in now P5 that stands at 11 seconds, which I hope isn't going to get overturned. There's a little sausage curb on the inside of that I've not noticed before. Don't know, Guy. We just apparently are really fucking good here. Who knew? No, I don't think so, Zach. I don't think so. Because their tyre wear delta would be even greater than it currently is. They'd be even faster compared to me now. I don't think we make up that ground. I disagree. I'm nearly at 20% already. I'd be close to 22%, if not higher, if we'd have boxed on lap 14.
You're dropping a second a lap to the car behind. 1 second.
I've got no answer for Checo at the moment. The gap to Max has come down by a second that lap as well. My tyre wear is starting to show itself. Now so we need to use our battery as best we can to try and defend. Hope that we can hold the gap.
Okay, mate, we've got
Or
high reserves
either
in the
that.
IS, so let's try and use some more.
Shush, Mark. I'm talking. Either that or we just cling on to the back of Perez to try and maintain the gap back to Max. And then at some point, although Max is fighting with Lewis Hamilton it seems, which is great news. Either we hang on to the back of Perez and he just drags us along and then we try and take him towards the end of the race. Or we just use our battery to try and stay as far ahead of Perez as we can and protect ourselves in the DRS zones. I don't know which is the best option for us to try and finish on the podium. They're probably both as doable or not doable as the other. At the minute, we still look good for a top 4 at least. So we say thank you to Jambi for an 8th month. Thank you, mate.
Cargo Vroom.
Okay, gap ahead.
Pit for softs? No.
7.1 seconds.
At this stage, I'll probably pit for new mediums, not new softs. Still.
Watch out for understeer in the wake of the car ahead. Try to get past as quickly as you can. Push, push.
You mean that car ahead? Right, now, I think this is probably just the only tactic we're actually going to actively be able to employ. Is we try and stick with Sergio Perez for the rest of this race. Hope that his pace carries us or keeps us far enough ahead of Verstappen and Hamilton. And then we try and take Sergio Perez on the last lap or last couple of laps to still finish on the podium. But the pace in these Red Bulls is stronger than what we've got right now, for sure. Might just take Sergio here with battery.
Okay, gap to the car in front.
Oh, I've gone deep.
0 seconds.
Up to third, back to fourth. It was worth a go. Didn't quite get my braking point right. Verstappen and Hamilton still fighting and costing each other time. If they, so to speak, worked together, then they could close up on myself and Checo, I'm sure. They've got Charles Leclerc just waiting in the wings behind them. Oh, he has! Normally that radio call isn't accurate. This time it is. Carlos Sainz takes Fernando Alonso to take the lead of the Grand Prix. It's the two Spaniards fighting it out for victory in Belgium. Afternoon, Jordan. How are you, mate? I think I'd still go mediums to the end if there's a safety car between now and lap 36, perhaps 37. And if there's a safety car 37 or after, then we will box for softs. Sorry. Don't believe there's going to be a safety car. No one's really shown any signs of causing one. Had a couple of drivers lock up and go long. We've had one retirement for an engine failure, but he was able to pull well off the racing line. I think it's just going to stay as is. We've shown that we do have the pace to take Sergio back, should we want to. And again, the tyre wear delta should just come further and further back in our favour as the race progresses. Alonso and Sainz is still fighting very hard for the lead and the win of the race. And as it stands, it is an all Spanish-speaking podium. But no me gusta. No idea how accurate that Spanish was. I think I just said me no like. Me no like. Yeah, still waiting for the Premier League under-23 side to be drawn in the Bristol Street Motors Trophy for Cambridge. Well, we're going to take Checo again here. He's going to go defensive. This time we will get the move made and stayed. And that's P3 again. A bit of a battle here with Sergio, aren't we? Oh, it just got drawn now, did it? Chelsea's under 21s. Alright, fair enough. Fans boycott that competition anyway, since that change. No, fans don't give a shit about the Bristol Street Motors Trophy since the change to bring under-21 teams into it. Big Premier League clubs want your under-21 players to get game experience, send them out on loan to lower league clubs and help the lower league clubs out. That's how you develop your young players. Not shoehorning them into a cup competition that then means that the lower league teams and fans don't give a fuck about that competition. Unless you get to the final.
But don't worry about it. Get your head down and chin up, and let's focus on the rest of this race. Okay, the car behind is dropping back. We're seeing a gap starting to form.
Able to use my battery here to defend from Checo now. And if you look at the minimap, you'll see that Lewis and Max have been joined by other cars. So the two-way fight for a P5 has now become a four-way fight for a P5. And George Russell and the other McLaren are also trying to catch up with that gaggle. And with them all fighting together, you can see top right rather than, sorry, top left rather than bottom left. You can see that the gap back to Lewis and Max and co is now back over 10 seconds and growing still. So
Push, use your overtake button. Let's go.
previously I said I thought we were guaranteed a podium. At the moment, I think we're guaranteed a top 4. And the podium is a possibility still. With 9 laps to go plus the one we're on. Love Chiz, love F1, love pit stops, right?
8 BSM trophies, simple as. Love Millie Beard, yeah. Big Rob. Love Griggs.
A little bit of wheel spin there, but actually a much better exit than Checo. Six-tenths was the advantage. How much does he take out of us by the end of the straight? Pretty much all of it. Okay. Now we know the margin we need to build if we want to be safe down the Kemmel Straight and be able to save battery. Quite a sizable one, it turns out. The update has helped in part, Jamie, with the ERS, but they do still need to figure out why, or fix the fact that cars keep ending up in a DRS train, yeah. It's still on the to-do list for the devs. Racing has certainly been better, but still not ideal. Still not as good as 23,
Okay,
put it that way.
car ahead, 8.0 seconds.
DRS trains aren't unrealistic, no, but the fact that they're so common and so long, yes. My bitch from Daddy! What shoes the chickens wear? Reebok. Fuck's sake, what are you like? I'm knackered here. I might as well just let him take it. Bye, Sergio. Lando Norris, on his fresher tyres, on the 2-stop compared to the 1-stop of Max Verstappen, has taken everybody in that group, taken the fastest lap, and is now on a 8-lap charge to try and get a podium. Sergio and I need to be wary we don't fight so much that neither of us finish on the podium and Lando takes it, because he is going to be on his way, and rather evidently at quite some pace. Even just through the talking of this highlight, that gap has significantly dropped. Lando Norris is not out of this yet. He's very much part of this podium picture, I think. Yeah, literally. As Ad says, before the ERS change, this race would likely still be in 2 massive DRS trains, and that's correct. Or very, very highly likely.
Okay, so we're leading
Oh,
our
a little bit
teammate
of
by
wheel spin there. That's not great.
17.0 seconds.
Tyres are at 30% now. Or there or thereabouts. Hi, Sergio. He's using his battery to try and defend. But you can't defend that, pal. See you, bud. Bye. I say bye, as if he's not just going to stick to the back of me and return the favour next lap.
Okay, good work. Great pass.
Thanks, Mark.
Oh, he's my biggest fan, is Mark, isn't he?
That was terrible. Whoa, that was even worse. Bye, Sergio. We'll be streaming Creator Series tomorrow, and we'll be streaming F1 Career Mode again on Saturday.
We've got a lot of spare energy. Okay,
Oh, no.
to use your overtake button.
Six laps to go. Lando is, as you quite rightly say, coming. That was going to put me into the wall there, Checo. Made my intentions clear that I was going to go to the inside.
Okay, here's the gap that we're trailing the car ahead by. 9.5 seconds.
He didn't want to leave me any racing room, did he?
Well, I'm still getting the job done, mate. Yeah, pal.
Lando is very much on a big vroom, you're right. Really having to be wary of traction now. Getting quite slidey at the back. Good source, and I might have been able to get out of DRS range. I knackered it though. Might as well use the battery because we will gain it back again. Used a significant amount of battery.
Moved into first place.
Okay. Made a significant amount of used a significant amount of battery that lap to try and break the DRS to Checo, and he's actually closer than he was last lap. So that tactic isn't going to work. And at the minute, it would not be worth, even under a VSC, going for a pit stop. A cheap one. We wouldn't make the time back. So this is us now tyre-wise. This is us now competitive-wise to the end of the race. Lando is 4.5 seconds back with 4 laps to go, and he's gaining a second a lap. He will be with us by the end. Too deep there. Last lap Lando might be a thing, yeah.
The gap to the car in front is less than 1 second now. Well done. Let's try and get past in the DRS zone.
Oh, I concentrated there to make sure I got my braking point bang on. So I didn't commentate the lead up to that overtake. I was fully focused on getting the job done. Being the lead car of this trio when the time comes that Lando catches is going to be crucial, I think. So we've got a full battery. 2.5 laps worth of race remaining, and still no idea who's going to win the Grand Prix, as Alonso's in P1 again now, or who's going to be standing with Alonso and Carlos Sainz on the podium. Any one of 2 for the win, any one of 3 for P3. Lando's still on his way, the charge continues.
Managing your tyres, manage your tyres. Okay, keep an eye on that gap ahead, please. 9.1 seconds.
Coming up to the bus stop for the final. No, it's not the final, is it? Starting the final lap. I have Sergio Perez right behind me, and he now has Lando Norris right behind him. 1 lap to go, all 3 of us going for this position. Now, I am going to use my battery as best I can here. I've tried to save it for right now. I'm going to empty my ERS here to try and stay ahead down the straight. It's a tactic that is working, and I hope to save enough ERS through the rest of the lap, concentrate says, to be able to defend into the bus stop chicane as well. But I'm going to have to shut up shop in terms of talking and in terms of driving to try and get this through. So the rest of the lap will be with you, but I might not say anything in it. Draining my battery now. Keeping an eye on the Delta top left. Fernando Alonso makes an overtake for the lead into the bus stop chicane on the last lap. But Sainz is getting him to the line. Fernando Alonso just wins the race. We hold on for a fantastic podium, and I want to see if I can see that across the line for Fernando and Carlos just here. This is the battle for the win into the final bus stop chicane on the last lap. These two have been at it the entire time. The checkered flag is waving, and they're side by side across the line, and it's Fernando by who knows how much to actually get the job done. And the checkered flag is waving here, not the start-finish line. And that is your winning margin. That decided the race. That's unbelievably close. Wow! Right, we're going to get a thumbnail of that. So, that is the closest Grand Prix victory win we have seen in a career mode save, potentially ever. That's so close. I know I've not quite got Fernando on the line there, but that is unreal. That's as close as it gets, really. The definition of a photo finish. And we will be taking photos of ourselves on the podium too. P3 for the Haas. Wow. We worked for that. Oh boy, what a one-stop. And driver of the day as well. Same difficulty as a P15 in Britain. A lucky P8 in Hungary. And a podium in Belgium. This track suits our car. That Ferrari power unit is monstrous. Zandvoort next is more like Hungary. So it's not going to be anywhere near as easy to finish on the podium there as it has. Well, it wasn't easy. You can clearly see how much I had to work for it in the final 20 laps with Sergio Perez. What a battle that is. One of the best battles we've had in all of our F1 career history with regards battling one driver for a genuinely prestigious finish. Fernando Alonso gets the win by, I'm waiting to see what the margin was, but certainly less than a tenth. Thousandths, I'm sure. And it's shaky bottle time up on the podium for the second time this season. The first time was because we didn't know the game well enough and the difficulty wasn't right. This time, we earned it. Very much so. A P3 for me. And what was the gap? 14 milliseconds for car 14. Sure, Fernando's number 14. How very apt. I win the race for P3 by 4.2 tenths, so to speak. And Lando Norris, in the end, 3-point-something tenths behind. No, 4-point-something tenths behind. So the gap between me and Checo is about the same as the gap between Checo and Lando Norris. Max Verstappen was able to get the better of Lewis Hamilton. Charles Leclerc got the better of Lewis Hamilton as well. A close finish there. Kevin just outside the points in the end, unfortunately. P11 finish for Kevin Magnussen. He finishes just over half a second behind Oscar Piastri, who was able to get him at the end. But that is a valiant effort and a earned podium. We will be lucky to get points in Zandvoort. That's how different the racetracks are and how much our car suits that one and doesn't suit tracks of the nature of Zandvoort. Weather could be a very big issue in Zandvoort as well. If it rains, I'm really not going to be competitive at all. No perk improvements there, but we're on our way towards some in a number of different areas. And I think we might have a couple of upgrades to come before Zandvoort as well, which would hopefully help us in our challenge to get points at that round of the championship as well. We'll consolidate in P10, I think it is, in the championship with that 15-point haul. Front nose cone structure is completed. And we head to the season break next, where we'll all get a bit of a rest. Where will we, or what will it all look like? Yeah, still P10, although we're very much closing on Oscar Piastri now. How will it all shake out after the season break?
Okay, all the new parts have been fabricated and we're going to have them with us for the next Grand Prix.
Lovely. Good. So, is Kevin, when's that going to be done for Kevin? 35 days. Not even close to being available for the next Grand Prix. Tyre wear I'm not going to do because I'm still not sure if that's bugged, as was the case in previous years. That's not going to be ready until... neither of them ready until Azerbaijan, but drag reduction system, well not drag reduction system, but a drag reduction upgrade to make us faster in a straight line, going to be pretty important for Baku. More important probably for Monza, but certainly to have that for Baku will be massive. And with only a, 10% chance of it failing? Surely that does go through. We'll start the season break, and hopefully we get the upgrades to the MGUH and the ECU here. More resource points for me. They both pass, and the rotor speed fails, unfortunately, as we arrive at the Dutch Grand Prix weekend. What does the R&D progress look like? We're supposedly now the 4th fastest team, but again, it's the power unit package that sees us that competitive. We've levelled off, as have Ferrari. McLaren and Red Bull extend a little bit. Mercedes and Aston Martin gain on us. And as we get to the race in Zandvoort, I'm sure it will be not quite as close in terms of the result either. They're both at 41% there. So we'll make sure I just do this ahead of time to put the older parts in to ensure that we don't make any mistakes later down the line and cost ourselves a grid penalty that we don't need to take. And then what is the weather going to be at Zandvoort? Please no rain. I just don't like driving in the rain. I know you guys really enjoy changeable conditions because it adds drama. And drama you have. Drama you have. Interchangeable conditions in qualifying and the race. And it hasn't shown me exactly what the weather's going to look like for qualifying or the race. So as you can see there, dry and wet weather running at the Dutch Grand Prix for quali and the Grand Prix itself. Oh, bugger. Not looking forward to that. But you certainly will do. So join me for it. There will probably be a Creator Series episode next on the channel before that Dutch Grand Prix. But hopefully you guys are enjoying the consistent Formula 1 content. Chris is doing a great job in pumping it out for us. And you guys are being very kind in your support continually for the save. So drop the video a like. If you're not subscribed to the channel, then do. If you're not following me on Twitch or subscribed to the YouTube live channel, then do. And hopefully I will see you in either the Creator Series episode, on stream, or in the Dutch video. Bye-bye. And we'll pay out the prediction result. Yes, P6 or higher. Bosh. Congratulations, lads. Right, let me cool down the office again as quickly as bloody possible. Okay, now it's baking in here. No worries, Zach. Sleep well, mate. Oh, I enjoyed that. I enjoyed that a lot. Oh, dearie me. K-Mac finished P4 behind you, did he, Daniel? That's remarkable. That's unbelievable. "2 AM and ready for career mode." Yes, Noah. The season finale video just went live. No spoilers in chat, please, for anyone that wasn't here for the stream and obviously hasn't watched the 43-minute video in the last 11 minutes. Oi, oi, oi. Call the office down as quickly as possible. We do have the we do have people to make on the way in. You left a press conference question, did you, DJ? I shall check it out. Right. I am going to go and have a lunch break. And then I will come back live in 15 minutes or so. We'll aim for 3:30. We'll come back live at 3:30 to create new Patreon players and to have the end of season rewards and get towards starting the new season. So if you haven't seen the season finale yet, either on stream or in the video, now is the time to go and watch it. And I'll link it for you in chat right now. Go and watch that if you haven't already. And join me in about 15 to 20 minutes for more of the RTG career mode. Appreciate your patience in waiting whilst I go and have a quick snack and see if Nat needs any help with the baby. And then I'll see y'all in a bit, alright? Okay, bye.